Hello, man. How are you? You'll be the number one today? Are you aiming for being the number one today in the rank system of the chat? Hell yeah, it's our YouTube studio. That's actually cool. Yeah, I should change the title to, I don't know, virtual studio drawing session or something. I don't know, but so people know that this is kind of like a virtual studio, so people can join and work together. How am I? I'm doing great. I just didn't sleep well. Yesterday, I remember that yesterday I said that I was going to sleep early. Okay, so I tried going to sleep early, but my mind was so hyped because of the live stream, I think. And the whole time I was overthinking things, and I was super excited because of yesterday that I couldn't really sleep at all. I think I fall asleep at 4 a.m. and then I woke up again at 8:30 to go to the gym. And I went to the gym to train as always, and I was feeling super tired. And now but I'm here. Anyway, I'm here, so I am trying my best to stay disciplined. Disciplined, yeah, disciplined. But overall, I would say I'm doing fine. Like, sure, I didn't sleep that much, but that's okay, I would say. I'm slowly getting used to it. Joking. I was trying so bad. Yesterday I was rolling in my bed, basically trying to sleep. But anyway. You might hear me yawning every now and then, though. Hey, at least it was productive, right? That's cool. It's kind of weird that sometimes we as artists, we get the ideas in weird times. Like, whenever we are like on the bus or trying to sleep at night at work. I don't know. But it's kind of funny. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Matt. Oh, yeah. Then the next day, we will forget the ideas, so. Today I have a lot of stuff to do, so. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Hey, thank you. Honestly, I just found it on Pixabay. So this is non-copyright music. And I was trying to look for that kind of lo-fi cafe kind of vibe. So it's a really chill place to just stay and draw, relax, and try to focus on our work. Kind of like a small studio or a small cafe. So thank you. I'm glad it's working. I think I'm going to look for more music so we can have more variety maybe. But yeah, let's see. I don't know. It's kind of difficult though, because I want to find music that can go on a loop, if that makes sense, so people don't get bored. So it has to be something really simple, I think. Yeah. Kind of like these songs. You're my signature music. Maybe it's the signature music now for the live streams. Yeah, okay. I'm coloring this a little bit much faster than before. Now I'm just going to focus on the eyes. When will the second part be available? This one is going to, if everything goes well, this one is going to be available by the end of this week, or starting like the first day of the next week, maybe. It's between the end of this week or and the early days of the next week. So we are almost done. So if I continue working 4 pages per day, I should be having all of this done quite fast, I would say. Maybe. Yeah. So I'm trying to really log in and work, color like 4 pages each single day. And hey, if I have time, I will color like 5. I don't know. So I'm trying things out, trying to see how much can I speed things up. So yeah. I started streaming early today. I came back early. Well, quote unquote early. I think I started streaming 1:50. Yeah, a little bit maybe? I don't know. If you change it, it make upset people. Maybe just add it, but don't take it away. Yeah, I might add like more music to the playlist. Or maybe I will just keep it. It depends. Like once maybe people end up saying like, "Hey, do you like if the music is getting repetitive or something?" That's when a lot of people say that. By the way, that's when I will add more music, I think. But let's see how far can we get with just this, right? But yeah, I was just like anxiously thinking like, well, maybe I need to vary a little bit the music. Oh, great, love your art style. Love from India. Hey, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're enjoying the art style and the work. So I hope you love this next one. It's going to be like 58 pages. Wait. Okay, on paper here it says 58, but if I don't count the covers, it's 56 pages. So yesterday I said 58, and then I realized, oh shoot, I think it's less because I'm counting the cover. So oh, wrong layer. Okay. Okay, we have the eyes now, and maybe here I think I can add more highlights. And so let's see, I'm going to play around a little bit here. So okay, how do I add the light here? We'll try to do some small highlights here, maybe like that, and then here. Okay. I forgot to add some shadows over here, so I think I can add some casted shadows here over for the hair. I'm going to play around with that and see how it looks. I have a feeling that today is going to be a really chill day for the live stream. Or maybe it's because it's early, but I don't know. There we go. Time to add some shadows here on the face of this guy. Maybe too much. There. And now the casted shadow for the hair. Oh crap. Okay, I think that's good enough. Going to do the same thing here. I'm trying to add more details now to the faces, especially like the casted shadow of the hair, to add more depth, if that makes sense. And well, just because also I'm kinda trying to learn from the arcane faces. I just like the style. So I'm trying to see how much can I incorporate that into my comic. But it's going to it is not going to be too obvious, I would say. I think. I don't know. I'm just going to keep trying things. That's it. That's kind of nice. This guy also here on the neck. I mean jaw. I need to add more shadows because this is the part where the light won't really hit. So or reach. I think the word is reach. There. And I think that's okay. That's good enough. Now I need to add. Oops. Wrong brush. Okay. Probably I can add more light over here. Maybe more. I should go maybe to 80%. Yeah, that's much better. Now there's great contrast in light, so let's try to do the same thing. Maybe just in some parts, not all the way down. Maybe like this. And maybe I should just highlight most of these. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Drawing hair can be tough at times. Sometimes for some reason my hand just doesn't work. It's like for some days I can draw hair like in this exact way that I want and very flowy, and there will be days where it just looks too stiff, if that makes sense. So, but I think with time it got easier, maybe. I was trying to find, let's say, tricks for myself to just speed up the process and get the look that I want. And one of them is basically using the lasso tool to create the black spots, and then I will cut with a few of the selection, so I can have, like, you see these cuts. These are cuts with the lasso tool, and I always try to go with triangles. But it depends. Sometimes this is mostly when it comes to drawing like small panels, maybe I think that works best. But when I'm drawing bigger panels, I think I do a mixture of things. Like I try to draw them like the strands, and then I will also use the lasso tool every now and then. But yeah, it is tricky. It is tricky. But I do find the joy of drawing hair, though. I find it like, I don't know, it's quite fun. It feels like a puzzle or something. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain that one. It's a feeling. But yeah, whenever I'm drawing triangles, I mean hair, I try to rely a lot on triangles if possible, and it creates that I don't know, like wispy hair. And to create some variety, I try to always, let's say if the hair is going to this direction I mean, then I will also add some strands, but going the opposite way, so it doesn't look like too much of a straight hair, and it has some motion. It has to be minimal, like really gentle, like not gentle, that's not the word that I'm looking for, but like if the hair, most of the hair is going this way, most of the lines should be going this direction, but adding quite a few strands that go the opposite way can add more flow to the hair. For example, here, notice how the hair is going all the way down. So it goes down and then it goes to the left. And also here, goes down and then goes to the left. Kind of like an S. I try to play around with that. Which is the app? This one is the Clip Studio Paint. I think it's the EX version. It's a great app, by the way. It's so useful for creating comics. That's smart. Thank you. I mean, I learned that from other artists too, but yeah, thank you so much. It just helped me a lot to speed things up and make the hair look more quote-unquote natural or stylized. I think stylized is the word I would say I would use, but yeah. Okay. Oh crap, this is too much. No, never mind. I'm just going the other way. Oh, this is another thing that I like to do. You notice how I draw? Well, I'm going to simplify it more so it is much easier to understand. Notice I will draw the line like this, right? To separate the strand. But something I like to do is add small triangles like this. It adds more volume, and it makes it look like there's more hair strands around. I'm going to do the same here. I'm just going to keep adding lines. And also I have to make sure that, for example, I have a big triangle here, right? A medium triangle here. So what I need to do now is do a small one to create some variety. And now we have medium, small. Maybe now I need to draw a big one. Let's draw a big shape. Notice how the shapes have more variety. If I do big, medium, small, medium, big, and I keep playing around like that. And now the hair looks more natural and it doesn't look like a pattern. Like there's a pattern, but at the same time it's like it's not really a pattern, right? And whenever you're drawing anything, and to add some variation, some variety, always think on big, medium, smalls. Whenever you're designing anything, big, medium, small, it creates this hierarchy or something. I don't know how to explain it, but it helps to create like a flow to it. Anyway. For example, in perspective, if we talk about perspective, having big, medium, small helps you to create depth, right? Depth. So you have like, if you want to draw something that looks huge, you need to draw also something medium and small. And you will sometimes, I don't know, maybe let's say people, right? And you have people in the foreground, it will be huge. But the further they are, they will be smaller and smaller, right? So you want to have that variety around the panels to create depth, and it goes the same with vehicles, objects, and buildings, especially buildings. It just helps to create a lot of depth. Can I talk about my comic without spoilers? That's kind of tricky. The only thing I could say is that this is a fictional world where basically creatures from the past, they are kind of fantasy-like. So, but the creatures here are amalgamations from other real animals and something else that I won't tell yet. And basically this world gets infested by these creatures, and the whole story is about like Luke's, aside of that, like Luke's dealing with the creatures. There's a hunting team in this story, more not like solo leveling. It's kind of like solo leveling, but at the same time not like solo leveling. There's no like ranking system, and it's more like military based or something. And also, if you read the first issue, like the whole, at least the first arc, will be like the development of Luke's and trying to save his sister. So for these first few issues, maybe this, like the first issue and the second one, is going to be mostly introducing characters, developing the characters, and getting to know more about the world, and obviously rescuing his sister. Rescuing his sister will be mostly, I would say, in the next issue. This one, I tried to use this issue to explain the world. Hey, look at that! Look at the hair. Now it looks more like hair. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I need to play around later here. I need to keep adding stuff here too, so I just realized I left this part undone, so let's do the same thing. I'm going to start adding a few lines here and there. Did you create your panels lining or clips? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Like each panel in a different layer, you mean? If that's what you're asking, everything is drawn like in a traditional way. Obviously I have my layers here, but like one layer is for the frames and the rest is like for the drawings, and that's it. But yeah, I think, I don't know if you're talking about this thing, this tool, right? Because I think with Clip Studio you can create the panels with this, and it creates like a new layer, right? And well, I was using that before. Um, yeah, no, no, I'm not using that anymore. I was using that before, but then I find that I have issues whenever I'm trying to overlap panels, if that makes sense. So sometimes I like to overlap the character on top of the panel. I'm just going to show you this one. Like for example, like this, I have this panel, and then boom, this one is like going off the panel, because sometimes I just like to add that impact. Sometimes I feel like whenever something is very impactful, it's kind of nice to go outside of the panel. And now this panel for me, it kind of feels like he's literally being thrown like with full force, right? Because he's going outside of the panel. At least that's my way of thinking. But yeah, if I use the panel feature over here, everything is inside the panels, and that kind of bugs me out, bothers me. So the live on TV, and my mom said, I don't know what he's doing, but he looks very nice. Thank you so I thank you for the compliment. tell her thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I could add another layer on top, but I don't know. I just feel like just for the sake of having less layers, I'm not using it. And because I think it's mostly because I'm used to drawing traditionally. So I think that's why I prefer doing this way. But if you guys prefer using the tool, I think that's a great tool because it helps you to separate each single panel individually. So you don't need to worry on going outside of the panel, right? For me, since I have a traditional background, I used to draw pages traditionally. I can't, my brain doesn't brain. And especially if I'm doing colors later, so I like to have everything in a single layer. Right now, I feel like I'm detailing more than the usual here on the hair, but I think that's fine. I wasn't so happy how the hair was looking in some of the previous pages. I feel like I'm making it too simple. I mean, sure, it's fine. If I don't have the time, I should just keep it simple. But since this is like a close-up shot and is the only, like, she's the only person here that it's been drawn and there's no background or anything, I think it would be nice to just add a little bit more of detail. I just realized you said that you're watching the live on TV. I'm in a huge screen. Oh wow. Alright, I just added more detail on the hair. Okay, I need to start adding details over here though, but let's see. Let's see how can I improve that. To find a way to keep it simple though, I don't think. Maybe I'll just add the light from below, like that. And then on top, I will add some extra shadows. And hopefully that will help. If it doesn't look well, I can always just erase. So okay. I feel like I still need to be careful though with adding details because this part is quite simple. So let's see how much can I actually add. Maybe I shouldn't really add that much detail to the hair. Maybe I should just keep it simple here. And blend things. Oh, I will bother about that later now. I wanna see something. Honestly, no, I don't think so. I think because I do render like most of the time, almost the hair. Like, well, hold on. No, I don't think I'm going to go back and update every single thing. I think it could be just like, hey, the pages are just getting better. That's it. I don't think I have the time to go back and forward. If I have the time, maybe I can fix some of them. But yeah, look here, I think I added way too much detail, but it looks so nice. I like the lines. But yeah. So I'm just going to see. I think I'm just going to try. I'm going to try to balance things out and see how much can I actually make it look similar. Hey, honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying right now that I noticed, I'm saying like, nah, I'm not going to update it, or like make it match. But if I have the time, probably I will end up doing it anyways. So who knows? It really depends on time. Like if I end up finishing the pages like really soon, really fast, I'm like, okay, I think I have more time. Like I can start adding more details and fixing other things, right? Yeah, I think it's better to do those kind of things at the very end. Once you're like, okay, so like the important things are done, now it's time to check if I have the time. I think it's always nice to check if everything works well, like, and yeah, maybe then I can end up fixing things and adding stuff. Hold on, okay. I feel like I'm not going to add the highlights here. I am going to do that later. So I'm just going to add the volumetric light and see how it looks. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe, just maybe, I'm going to add some extra light over here. Since they are so small, I feel like the shadows are barely noticeable here. So I'm just going to add a little bit more volume over here. Now, yeah, now it looks like it has more volume. Doing the same over here now. This doesn't look right. Okay. Now this guy, how? Okay. Hola, Diego. ¿En qué andas? ¿En qué andas? Oh, thank you so much. Have a good day, you too. All right, I think. Okay. What's the name of my? Oh, it's called The Void. Right now, you can read the first comic. It's for free. I mean, it's on a Google Drive, but I'm planning. I think I'm going to publish that in the future on Global Comics for free. But as of now, I think you can just read it with the through the Google Drive link here in the chat. It's for free, so. Is it worth becoming a manga creator? I guess that depends on each single person, I would say. Obviously, the path of being successful, like, it's going to be tough. Definitely, I've been trying to be a comic creator, like work for other companies and all that stuff, but I never really had that much opportunities, I would say. Only I was working one time professionally, and that's it. And I think I was working for around 2 to 3 years. I would say if you enjoy storytelling, creating your own stories, or even like creating, drawing stories, drawing sequential pages, then yes, it all depends on you. But yeah, you have to keep in mind that it is indeed tricky to, generate income. If you're working for someone, well, you're going to get paid, like well paid, I would say. The only downside to it is that sometimes you might have really tight deadlines, and it's up to you. Like, if you're able to take that and work a lot, like, sometimes you will end up working 24/7, sometimes, not always. Or if you like having tight deadlines, then I think that's totally fine. For me, I don't like that, but like, I think right now, since I'm starting out, I think would be nice to start working for someone, for an editorial or something, just to get my name out there. And once my name is out there, I think that's when I would like to go back and start creating my own stuff. It depends on how, like, why are you asking that question? Is it because of the money, you mean? Is it because of the, I don't know, the lifestyle? Is it fun, maybe? Because it's, I don't know. For me, honestly, I find it fun to work drawing. Sure, whenever I was working for someone, sometimes it was stressful because of the deadlines and all that stuff. And I would say not, mostly because I am really harsh on myself. And so I try to really be as fast as possible, because I would say the latest, when I was working, after 3 months, 4 or 5 months of working, I think I started doing pages, like 5 pages per week, which is nice, I would say. But mentally I was draining because I was too harsh on myself, and I didn't know how far I was going to get if I, like, if I didn't do my best or something. I don't know. I was a bit of a perfectionist and really picky on myself. And then, but is it fun? Yes, it is fun. I would say it is fun. Sometimes, sure, you will have scripts or stories where you don't really get the feel of it, I would say, maybe. But once you get to draw them, I think it's fun. And you always, when you're working for someone, you're working on comics, it forces you to always learn new things and how to draw new things, and that you would never have thought on drawing or practicing. For example, I learned how to draw backgrounds thanks to the work. I didn't really practice that much backgrounds. I was trying to, but no, I didn't enjoy it. And then once I started working, I was drawing over and over and over and over. That's when I learned how to draw backgrounds. And I feel like I went through the ranges. Okay, so being more specific, is it worth it become a manga creator? I honestly don't know, because I'm more into the comic side, like the American comic side, and so I barely know. I know very little about mangas, so it's not like I don't know. But something I heard about manga creators is that they have really tight deadlines. If you're working in Japan, I think you will create like 20 pages in a week or so, which is insane. For comics, American comics, I think we do 20 pages in a month. So we do have more time, but yeah, sometimes we will have tighter deadlines too, and we will end up doing more pages in a month. But yeah, I don't know if that's answering your question. Oh yeah, that's true though. They do have assistants. That's a hard question to answer, honestly, because that really depends a lot on each single person. For me, I still want to be an artist, you know, either like being a comic artist working for someone or creating my own stuff. I would say mostly creating my own stuff sounds more fun. But yeah, I feel like I still need to get my name out there and maybe work for someone to gather more experience and get my name out there. I think I'm just repeating the same thing, but anyway, yeah, I think you can get the point with that. And sure, I will probably end up being burnout at some point again, but yeah, I just need to go through it honestly, and because later on that's when I feel like I can be more relaxed about that and create my own stuff, because now, since my name is much more stronger than before and now I have a personal brand, it is much easier for me to create anything and make a living out of it. And for some, I don't know if you're saying that to me or to Glamour66, but it for me, I would say, yeah, I would prefer to work on my own stuff, but I still need an stable job, right? And if I have to choose, I would prefer working for someone in comics to have a decent, stable job, at least for a while, and to get my name out there. Right now, I'm not getting paid for this, so yeah, I need to find a job. Well, at least I need to graduate and then I will find a job. But for some people, I don't know. There's people that they enjoy the tight deadlines. I don't know how they do that. They just go through it and they're just happy with that. I guess they just love the pressure. But I think that only goes up to a certain point, I would say. I don't think that kind of love for the pressure can last forever. I feel like there's a point where everyone gets tired. And that's my theory. So, theory. Maybe, yeah. But not yet. I cannot do that here, at least. And that gets me only so far. And besides, if I go back to my country, I will be living with my parents, and I kind of need a job. So let's see. I want to create a manga or manhwa, but don't know where to start. Like, learn anatomy, perspective is so confusing. Can you give some advice? Well, I can tell you how I started. I would say the way I started is just basically learning. Okay, I'm going through the very beginning, okay? Because like, this is something I always think. I feel like whenever you're learning something, you have to first have fun with it. So you develop like the routine of always doing that, right? And at some point in the future, it will become your discipline. So I would say as of now, if you're in the very beginning stage where you don't really draw that much, I would say just draw things for fun, try to have fun with it, learn from other artists, try to search online, like gather a bunch of artists that you like, try to study them, replicate their artwork, and try to, if possible, search for videos where they show their process and you can learn from that, so you can also understand how they think whenever they are drawing, right? And that's how at least I started at the very beginning. I wasn't really focusing a lot on storytelling, because at the very beginning I wasn't really interested deeply in storytelling. I was interested mostly in creating pretty pictures, as simple as it sounds. And So I was trying to improve my anatomy, my perspective, the faces, right? The poses, gesture drawing maybe too. But it's a whole, like, everything has their own time, I would say. I started by replicating artwork from other artists, right? I started to love drawing more and more. I started to try to understand I started to understand a little bit more how other artists draws. I was trying to replicate their style, let's say, or their drawing. And fun fact, by the way, I think mangakas, the way they practice, they tend to replicate pages from other mangas as a way to practice storytelling and everything else. So replicating artwork from other artists is a great way at the very beginning to learn stuff. Even on the ladder, like later on too, I think it's fine. And as you go on, you will start noticing things on your work that you'll be like, I don't know, like once you finish replicating a drawing, let's say, of your favorite artist, you'll be like, my anatomy is kind of wonky, my perspective is kind of wonky, right? My faces kind of look weird, but why is that? Once you start getting those questions in your head, that's when you will search, most probably in YouTube. I think that's the best way to learn. You will search how to improve the proportions on the faces, how to draw the nose, how to draw the eyes, how to draw the chest, what's the anatomy on the arm, what's the anatomy on the back, I don't know. And you will slowly develop that curiosity onto learning stuff, and everything will build up. As long as you're always trying to learn new things and open-minded, I think you will learn quite fast. And at least that's how it worked for me. And everything, like, I learned on my own. I didn't really have like a really good structure onto how to learn drawing. I was just basically drawing for fun. And with the more I started drawing, the more I was curious about things, the more I was curious about learning. And that's how I started learning more things and more things and more things. And the range of skills just got bigger. And I think that's one of the best ways to learn things. Because if you have like a really rigid structure at the very beginning, you might either feel overwhelmed by the amount of things that you have to learn, or you will get bored because you're forcing yourself to draw things that you don't like, right? Kind of like, the typical teacher that says that you have to draw from only real life, right? And you want to draw anime, you want to draw manga, you want to draw comics, you want to draw cartoons, right? So you want to you develop your style. You don't want to replicate real life because, I don't know, for me, replicating real life, I feel like it's better just to take a photo and that's it, right? That's my opinion. But if you're looking for drawing manga, drawing anime, draw from manga, draw from anime, draw from comics, and learn from that, and let the curiosity develop on in its time at whatever. I feel, sorry, my English is not that great, but I hope it's somehow understandable. And that would be my biggest advice onto like learning and where to start. It's just literally having fun at the very beginning. Because what's the point on learning stuff if you cannot do that? Like, what if you learn something, let's say in a day, but the next day you're like not drawing it, right? Because you got bored. So there's no point. If you don't have the routine, the discipline, the joy for learning, there's no consistency. Hey Jack, how is it going? All good here. We are just talking about well, where to start, how to start learning, basically where to start learning, how to start drawing, I think. And yeah, I was just trying to give a small advice if possible, but yeah. It's spoken like a true mentor. Thank you so much. I really love that side of art, or like whenever helping teaching others, I like that psychological part, let's say, because like on YouTube they tend to teach us the technicalities, right? A lot, like how like the structure of drawing and all that stuff, or how to start drawing and all that stuff. It's for me, I feel like it's very rigid. Um, it it and it really depends on the person. Some people, sure, they prefer to have a really strong structure and have things clear. And if that's the type of person you are, I think it's totally fine to have a structure at the very beginning so you can have everything clear. But for me personally, I'm someone who relies and goes more for the emotion and how I feel at the very moment. And drawing is supposed to be fun for me, so why not learning while I'm having fun, right? And I just did that through these 7 years, and this is how far I got, right? On at least in terms of the quality of my art. And yeah, that's it. That's all I have to add. And the cool thing is that there's always something new to learn. I can add like another example. If I have to be really honest, I said that in the previous live stream. I was a very close mind person when it comes to learning and drawing. I was like, no, I want to draw comics, so I have to only draw from comics, right? I was kind of like the opposite of like, I have to only draw from real life. I was like, oh, no, I have to draw only from comics and learn from comics. And as time went on, I started to see things on other things like mangas, movies, animation, right? And I started gathering more information from other things. At some point, I was like, I like this artist, and which was basically kind of similar to another favorite artist. I'm just going to say names. So Jim Lee was one of my is one of my biggest inspirations, and it was really strong at the very beginning. And that was the artist I was replicating most of the time. And then I came across with other artists, and later on, I saw the work on Clayman, and I saw how kind of cinematographic and realistic, quote unquote. It's still exaggerated for comics, but still the proportions are like really good, right? The perspective is really nice, and all of the storytelling is very cinematographic. And it's thanks to him that I started getting interested in drawing more from real life, using more photo references, drawing more from maybe using 3D even to learn perspective and distortion of the, of the figure. And learning also, I think I said this before, but learning cinematography, I never expected myself to be learning from actually cinematography. And that's like another, like, it's not even drawing, it's like filming, right? Again, I don't know how to film, by the way. I started learning things, and that helped me out to improve my coloring and adding shadows and making my storytelling more, quote unquote, appealing, at least. Like it helped me to learn how to add variety on each single panel, so it is much easier to go through the panels, and in that way it's much more interesting. Do I think live drawing is beneficial of course, like everything is beneficial. Honestly, anything is beneficial. It just depends on you, on how you want to, like, which you will end up choosing from what you learn from what you won't learn. If you like not so realistic, let's say, you don't like that um, being so precise maybe with the proportions and be like nitpicky with it, I think it's fine. And some people prefer to draw based on photos and they will stylize the drawing. Some people prefer to draw from their imaginations, and if they gather references they will gather from other artists, and not really photos, I think. But it depends on how they like to approach their drawings, I would say. But yeah, going back to the question, yeah, live drawing is very beneficial for drawing comics. It helps you to understand more everything, like the anatomy, perspective, objects that can be in the environments and all that stuff. At the end, everything is really useful. Oh crap, well, hold on. I was doing a different selection. But yeah, it depends on each single person what is your process of thinking and in which, let's say, quote unquote, stage you are when you're learning. For example, like I said at the very beginning, I was just learning from comics, right? I wasn't really studying from photos or anything. Like I was just studying from other comics, other artists, and that's it. And then as time went on, as time passes, that's when I started to notice other artists and their process and how their art looks, and I was like, wait, so his work looks like this because he's studying this from real life or from photos, or he's using 3D or blah 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 blah. And I'll be like, okay, I'm going to try that. And that's when I start trying new things and learning from new things. But I give myself time to develop that curiosity, so I don't end up like forcing myself to draw something that I don't want. I hope that makes sense. But anyway, so at the very beginning I was like, no, I'm not going to draw from photos, and later on I started studying more from photos, more from 3D things. And I was even whenever I was playing video games or looking at movies, I was analyzing the scenes and the lighting and the shadows, like how much contrast, everything, the values of these scenes if possible. And I don't know, I was just trying to be curious about learning. For me, there's not only one way of learning. I think there's several ways to learn, and it depends on each person how they want to learn. Take this more like an advice from someone. I don't consider myself a even though I did a professional work, let's say, I still don't consider myself professional because my name is not really out there. I'm not very well known. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm not professional. But anyway, that's at least, I don't know, another opinion you can have from another fellow artist, right? And if it helps you, I'm glad it helps, right? I just hope it helps. That's it. That's all I have to add. And your proof is a complete comic and almost done with your next. Yeah, I know. I'm almost done with the next one. I'm just trying to do my best over here, honestly, and see where it goes. But yeah, that's my little piece of advice, maybe. Jim Lee is insane. I love his work. Ever since I bought Batman Hush, I was like, oh, that's awesome. And then watching his videos on VCA, I think there were like time lapses, maybe, I don't know, and some videos where he's like sketching stuff. I was like, oh wait, how can he draw like so fast? And that amazed me, and I was trying to replicate his drawings all the time, trying to replay the videos over and over and over and over, trying to understand how he draws. Oh, that Mora, that also that Mora is really great. I like a lot his proportions and expressions, like the faces especially. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think the same way. Understanding reality, learn the rules so you can break it later, right? That's I I feel like once I started learning from photos and 3D models, I started to understand more of the shapes and the perspective. Now, whenever I'm drawing in perspective, I feel more confident on how it looks. But that's because I was trying to study from real life. Well, I would say mostly 3D models. Photos or everything. Honestly, everything. When it comes to perspective, something that really helped me out when it like really distorted perspective, I mean, I was basically using just 3D. I grabbed a 3D model from That's 3D and I started playing around with the camera angles and all that stuff. And then I started basically whenever I was in a rush, I would try to draw on top and I try to stylize the 3D model, right? And the cool thing about grabbing the 3D model, lowering the opacity and drawing on top and then stylizing it is that without noticing, you're forcing yourself to simplify the shapes in a way that you understand and it looks similar to your style. And then once, I don't know, one day I was like, you know what, I'm going to try to draw the perspective without an actual 3D model, and my poses started to look much more accurate than before. And that's because I relearned to simplify the shapes thanks to 3D models, which is amazing. I never thought like doing that, it would help me a lot. And now I'm like, when I'm drawing, I'm barely using 3D. Again, unless it's like very extreme proportions, but like extreme proportions. Maybe kind of like fisheye, I don't know. What's your plans for tomorrow? Are you going to be on YouTube? Yeah, most probably I'll be here. I still have well, I need to do like 4 pages each single day, so I can finish the comic this week. So I'll be here the entire week. I'll be streaming every single day for this week and trying to finish the comic. So yeah, I'll be here for the entire week anyway. Tutorial on your new perspective method in Clip Studio. New perspective method, like on the figures. Like learning perspective for the figures. Yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah. I did like one small video a while ago, but I feel like I didn't go too in depth on that. It's a video where I'm basically showing like ways of learning to improve your figure drawings or something. I think it's an old one. So yeah, I think I can try to do a tutorial again on improving perspective. I can already see people saying like okay, the one no. That's the one you mentioned where you just drag the grid tool. No, that's another one. That's like for background perspective. I think you were talking, right, for characters perspective and learning how to practice like extreme proportions and all that stuff, right? Or I don't know, maybe I'm getting it wrong. Oh, for both? Sure. I can do that. I can totally do that. I have for perspective backgrounds, I already have a tutorial, I think. But for the improving like the perspective on characters and all that stuff, I don't. I think I do mention that on how to improve that, but I don't like. It's not like I have a specific video for that, and so I can try to talk about that more in depth. But I don't know. Yeah, probably it's going to be a really short video though. I don't know how much to talk about that. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, that's the old method. Now I'm doing something different. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I need to update that one. I think I will talk also like on perspective, because there's something about that I learned on perspective that it changed the way I draw and helps me to make it just a little bit more accurate. It's not like super accurate, but just a little bit more accurate. The thing is that when it comes to 1-point perspective, whenever you grab the camera, right, and you use 1-point perspective, the 1-point perspective will always be like here. It will be always like here or here, right? No, honestly, like in the middle, because if the 1-point perspective starts to go over here, that means you're tilting the camera, and if you're tilting the camera, it means you have another point of perspective on top. So I learned that because well, at least that's my way of thinking, unless I'm like maybe mixing things, but the way I think is that whenever I use 1-point perspective, it's always in the middle here, never on the sides. Because if it's on the sides, it means like it's kind of like you take the photo and then you crop the photo. And when you film, when you record, you don't really crop the photo, right? Unless it's like part of it.cd or something. But yeah, so that's one of the things that helped me a little bit to fix my perspective. Yeah, honestly, whenever it's a bit confusing. I would recommend to grab a camera or your cell phone and try to play around like with that. So you will notice that if it's 1-point perspective, it will always be in the middle. It doesn't matter like if you're going up or down, it will always be in the middle. But when the 1-point perspective in the center goes down, but wait, no, it goes down, it means that you're tilting the camera up. If you're tilting the camera up, then the lines that were parallel will, instead of going parallel, it will go like this to another perspective point on the top, and that creates another perspective point. And yeah, I think, I don't know if I'm onto something, but that's how I think now whenever I'm drawing perspective or backgrounds. I never really used 1-point perspective and move it on the sides, because that makes it kind of looks like if you're cropping the photo or something. It doesn't mean that it's wrong though. Like, some people prefer to do that. But if you want to be just a little bit more accurate, maybe then yeah. It depends. Wait, I'm going to try that even now, because just to confirm my theory. So if yeah, it doesn't matter. It will always be like in the middle. Yeah, it's always in the middle. It doesn't matter. 1-point perspective is always in the middle. Hola. Hello, hello. How is it going? How is it going? Wait, hola? You speak Spanish? I just realized that. All right. I forgot I'm going to start just adding light to the eyes. I think right now that's more important. Oh, okay. It just I thought you speak Spanish and well, I speak Spanish. Caliente hamburguesa. uh, oh, you're learning from Duolingo. That's cool. How much is your how is it called? Streak? Streak? I remember I was learning Japanese and I stopped. I had like a streak of a whole year, I think. And I just stopped because of time. Time, that's the excuse. I want to go back to learning Japanese. When? I have no clue. Someday. I thought it was something recent though. That you were learning, I don't know, Spanish right now. But it's tricky, yeah. At some point, I mean, for example, for me, I was learning Japanese through there. And I learned a few things here and there, but when it comes to learning the kanjis, the letters, that I had a bunch of trouble with that, and I just stopped that. I was basically doing it because of the streak. I don't know, it was kind of fun, and then I just stopped. That's it. That's my story with Duolingo. And then when I translated, they would switch up the meanings and say I was what when the last time they told me, well, that's what the word meant. I said hola because last night you told me you were from Peru. Yeah, I'm from Peru. That's why I was asking if you actually speak Spanish too. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I think Duolingo is kind of nice to learn a few things here and there, but to completely learn a new language, I don't know. Hmm. Does it bother to you when I send you my progress by Instagram? You can ask me questions in exchange if you want. No, it doesn't bother me. You can send me. It's just sorry if I don't really answer. I completely forget to answer at times messages. It is just that I'm offline. You can send me your progress every now and then there. And if you need like feedback, let me know. Like in-depth feedback, I can give you in-depth feedback. No, I wanted to learn because my previous two jobs had a lot of Spanish speakers, so I wanted to communicate with them. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really nice. Trying to learn a language just to communicate well with your coworkers. I don't know. I wouldn't put that. I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't. I never. I think I would never do something like that unless it's like super necessary or something. I mean, in my case, for example, I need to practice my English. So, but that's because like I'm in Canada right now and everyone speaks English, so I need to. I'm studying also, so yeah. But that's interesting. Have you ever eaten koi? Uh, yes, I tried that once. Uh, for me, it's not that amazing. It's just, I think, I mean, there's barely meat you can eat. I eat that once. It was okay, but then never again. I was like, nah. I just wanted to try. I tried that when I went to Cusco, I believe. When I was trying it, I was expecting like there was going to be like a bunch of meat, and I was going to eat like no a whole food, but no, it's kind of like eating ribs, sort of. And the way you eat that is, you you kind of need to. It forces you to eat with your own hands, because like you have to really like suck the bones, so you can get all of the meat, right? Some people like it though. I don't know. Not for me. Do I miss my family? Obviously, I do miss my family. I think I'm still debate. I'm thinking in August probably I'm going to visit my my family, my parents, and then I'll come back for classes. At least 1 week before classes, or two, uh, around that. But yeah. But I have to admit also that I like my independency here. Uh, so I can locked in here a lot. But yeah, I do miss my family. Alpaca steak. I think I tried that once too. But when I tried that, I didn't know it was alpaca. And then I was just eating it, and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of nice." And it, for some people, they say that it has like a really strong flavor, but for me, I don't know. I think the seasoning was so good that I didn't feel the strong flavor of the steak, right? Yes, I being an, I mean, okay, being an adult is nice because of the freedom you have, but at the same time, it is not cool the responsibility that we have. So yeah, but yeah, we have more responsibilities as we grow up. So pros and cons. Are you also part Japanese? Yes, I would say like my roots are actually like everything, like my blood roots, everything is Japanese. My two last names are Japanese, but the only thing is that I was born in Peru. And fun fact, I don't know Japanese. I never went to Japan, so I'm basically like a false Japanese. So yeah, what can I do, right? I just have the genetics, that's it. I don't like this face. Hold on. How can I? Trying to think how to color this thing. Lately, I find myself not liking drawing the nose bridge, so I try to avoid it if possible. But the thing is that I am ignoring like proportions, right? So it's kind of like I will try to draw the nose, but okay. Do you have artists in your family? From my mother's side, like I would say most of them they are into graphic design. So yeah, maybe yeah. we have like an artist side because everyone is kind of a one like works in two works in graphic design. Then another sister of my mom works like she likes to build how's it called in English, like cakes, but like custom cakes, you know. And then the other sister also builds like these kind of toys with she's also a graphic designer, but she also likes to build these kind of toys with, I forgot the material. uh, wool. I think it's wool. But I think I'm the only one that draws, I think. I don't know, unless I'm... Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, but you could say we have artists in the family. Yeah, I like the only thing is that I speak Spanish. I was born in Peru, but the rest is like I'm Japanese. I'm a false Japanese, guys. I don't know, I just like that. I like that joke. That's it. Is there a big Japanese community in Peru? There is. I tend to... There's like a sport club there in Peru, and it's basically like a Japanese Peruvian sports club. And if you go there, there'll be like a bunch of Asian people. Well, Japanese people. I used to go there a lot. That's where I used to train for the gym also. It's very common. It's very well known. Like in the Japanese community in Peru. There are two actually. Like the other one is a sports club, and the other one is more like not really sport. It's not really like a club, but it's like a building where many cultural things happens. Like there are classes, like summer classes. There's like a small museum. It's more like related to the cultural side. But I wouldn't say like people stay there as much as in the other one, in the sports club. Because in the sports club, we have like a bunch of like, it's a huge space for people to like, you can play any sports there and hang around with friends there. So, and also there's also like a Japanese school, so everyone from that school also goes, well, most of the time will go to this sports club. They do teach Japanese, but I think it's I cannot tell. I think they do teach Japanese, but it's not like kind of like going into an institution and learning deeply or something. It's more like a summer class, I think. At least that's what I think. I only went there once for learning Japanese. In this, like in the sports club, also they have small courses for the summer, and I was learning there Japanese a little bit when I was younger, way younger. But it was like, I think it was really like a summer class, not really like, again, like an institution or something. I don't know, because I only went there for a month or so, and then I left, I think. Sculpey. Yeah. What determines if you are a true Japanese? Is it culture, place birth, or what you represent? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like in Peru, like we are not Peruvians, right? Because we're Asians. But I bet if I go to Japan, I'm not Asian. I'm not Japanese because I don't speak Japanese. And so maybe a true Japanese is those who are actually born in Japan. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not Peruvian for the Peruvians, and I'm not Japanese for the Japanese. So okay, sounds really bad, but like it's like I don't know how to point it. Like it's not like they will discriminate me or something. At least not now. But we do have like a culture thing in Peru that it might sound bad to you guys, but we have like for any Asian who goes in Peru or lives in Peru, we are all Chinese. It doesn't matter if you're Korean, Japanese, or whatever, you're Chinese. And our nickname won't be like obviously in informal places or people like if you go to university, some people will call you by your ethnicity, not really by your name. But it's like cultural thing, not it's not like in a what's the word, demographic, like in a racist way. It's not like they're not trying to insult you or anything. It's just how things are. It's kind of like for them it's kind of like saying I don't know, sir or something. I don't know. No, not really like saying sir. Obviously it's saying sir is way more formal, but anyway. Sculpey is a soft clay to sculpt and it won't dry. Is it the gray one? Is it there's like a gray material of clay to sculpt, right? I think. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Will you be a Japanese version of your comics? I don't get the question. Will you be a Japanese version on my maybe it's on a typo on my comic? Nah, I don't know. No, I don't really think of myself like sure, I'm trying to base most of the characters in with some part of my life so I can understand their emotions and all that stuff. But no, I don't. It's not like I'm going to draw myself Japanese here. I don't really care that much about that stuff. If anything, I'm trying to use my experience, whatever happened in my life, to write these characters. I don't know if you guys played Expedition 33, but the writer for the characters, like for the story, she used her experience, like certain stages of her life where I don't know, when she was studying she was super strict with herself or something, and she was very close-minded or something maybe, and not close-minded but like strict, really strict, and that's one of the characters in the game. It's exactly like that. Like it has that that personality, and each single character has like a face of the writer or something like that. I don't know. So I'm trying to do the same thing and see how can I write each character with something from my like how I used to be and how am I now, right? I think that's a better way to understand the characters in a way. Oh wait, like a version. I misunderstood that. I um like like a version in Japanese of my comic. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just going to keep it in English. I don't want to really get myself overwhelmed with the technicalities and translating stuff. I'm not even writing this in Spanish. I'm too lazy. At least not yet. I think I'm just trying to keep this in English because I feel like that way I can reach more people. And that's it. Oh crap. Okay. Why did I make the blondie mock so much? I don't know. I'm just trying to make every single character appealing. That's it. What do you mean mock, by the way? I feel like I'm translating that wrong. Like, okay, no, never mind. I think I understand. It's not like mogging. It's not like she's mogging, I would say. I'm just trying to draw appealing characters, and that's all. Or at least try. That's the idea. I wanna try. You tap into a different market, have someone else translate it for you. Yeah, maybe in the future I can have someone else translate that for me. Sadly, no. Characters need to be appealing in some, like, most of the time they need to be physically appealing. Very rarely we will have a non-appealing character. Unless, like that's the goal of the story, like, right? If the story is about that, then sure. But it depends, honestly. Times are changing. For me, I don't know. I just want to have fun creating. Like I want to improve my art, right? So I want to draw appealing characters if possible. So yeah, I'm just trying to draw appealing characters, and that's it. It's kind of I'm talking about that. Like, it's kind of funny at times that even in anime, when the character is supposed to be ugly, they don't really look ugly. Like, they still look good for for some reason. See you later, man. Thank you for staying here, for dropping by. See ya. What's going on here? Okay. All right, now I'm just going to add the volumetric light, and I'll keep moving towards the next few pages. What? Okay. But that's also a double-edged sword to me, because if everyone in the series is too good looking, it's very distracting. That's why I stopped watching a lot of the K-dramas. Well, I think yeah, maybe like in live action might be like that, but for comics, very rarely you see non-appealing characters. Most of them, they tend to be like appealing in a way. But yeah, I can, like it really, obviously it will gather a specific audience, right? I think the reason why in comics it's like less, in a way, less distracting is because we know like that's not real at all, right? But when it comes to live actions and all that stuff, is more like you're seeing real people, which can be at times kind of distracting. But it depends. Like, as honestly, when it comes to appearances, I don't care that much. I don't mind. As long as the story is good and I like the characters, I think that's fine. And obviously, for comics, it's kind of different. If I find, let's say, there's a comic and the cover of the main character, he doesn't look cool to me. Like, it's supposed to be a cool comic, right? A superhero comic or something, and the character doesn't look cool, I'll be like, I don't know. I wouldn't be interested in buying the comic. Because, I don't know, superheroes are supposed to be cool, so... Oh no, I was using saturation here. Or for example, it really depends. Now that I just realized, it really depends on the type of story. If it's superheroes, I prefer to have like cool characters and very appealing characters and all that stuff. If it's like drama, horror, that kind of stuff, I don't really care much about the appearance. I care more about the style itself and how it's drawn, and like if it makes you feel like, if it's horror, I want the style to make me feel creeped out, weird. I don't know, like... Yay! Thank you for joining the live stream. And thank you so much for the compliment, by the way. Anne Raven? Wait, what happened to the camera? Ah, not again! For how long has it been like that? I hope it's not too long. I'm trying. Let's see if I can push this thing. No, I cannot. I hope it stays like that for a while. Every time, if the camera falls, let me know, guys, because I don't notice that. So thank you so much for letting me know. Let's see if I can. What's going on over here? Hold on. I'm going to try to adjust this a little bit more. Don't break. Don't break. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I think that's okay. Please don't fall again, camera. Imagine you're at the comic book convention in Japan selling your comics and you meet your Japanese wife. Who knows, right? Who knows? But that's so far in the future, man. But that's kind of funny. I feel like I'm going to move a little bit lower the angle of the camera. Hold on. Maybe there. Okay. Please, please, I beg you, stay like that. Don't move. I'm getting tired of that. It's happening more often than before. It's good now. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for letting me know. And she's also an artist, and honestly, like, yeah, sounds kind of cool, honestly. But I have no time for that. Well, at least of now. And I don't know. When it comes to, I feel like right now I'm in the stage where I need to lock in a lot, like focus a lot. All my work. I'm barely socializing these days. This month. Like, I'm not talking to people at all, I would say. I'm drawing all day. Every now and then I will have messages and I will talk to my friends, but it's not often because, like, as you can see, I'm streaming all day and I'm working on these pages. I'm just trying to get things done. So yeah, that's one of the main reasons too. Like, I think that's also, like, they're so focused on their work, trying to grow, like, individually, and also I think it has to do with how's it called, like, money, you know. Because now, for sustaining a family and having a family, you need a lot of money. I don't know, man. I mean, it was back then. I think now, uh, people around our age, they're more aware about that, so they're not like having families unless they have like the money. It's not only there. I would say it's like every country in South America, almost every country. Like in Peru, that also happens. I don't know how there's people with like 4 kids or they're having kids, uh, in their, well, early stages of their life. I don't know. I try not to think much of it. I don't. The only thing I know is that, uh, I have to. I want to. What's the word? Succeed first before having, like, building a family. And I think that's going to take a while. Probably I'm going to end up dying alone. Who knows? But hey, at least I'm drawing. I'm gonna try something here. Hopefully it works. Hard light and then Gaussian blur. Uh, wait. Okay. Filter, blur, Gaussian, blur. Okay, now. Oh, I forgot to color this part too. Okay. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. And maybe 30 there. Now, what else can I do? All right. Okay. We have 2 pages done. One more page. Let's go. We copy and paste. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Go touch. We name this fill and key. Fill light, key light, fill light, key light. Now 50%. I think I'm just going to do this. Yep, just like that. And I just saved some time, so. I forgot this part. Wait, what is this? Okay, everything looks fine. Here, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Then we go lower. Okay. How is work going so far? Are you guys getting a lot of things done? Sorry, I went quiet. Ooh, you're doing some concept art. That's cool. The design of the hair. I'm trying to get your design. Are you getting inspired in something like in a specific character maybe, or like do you have a character in mind? Oh, what the? Huh? Uh, but it's kind of tricky. No, yeah, I know it's for. I mean, I think I asked the question wrong. I was asking like if you're inspired like in a specific character, but yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, but I mean, you can explore a lot at that stage, since it's kind of cool to design the outfits and all that stuff. When you create your mood board for like inspiration, do you use Pinterest, or do you like to use pure reference? Do you know about pure reference? Pure reference. By the way, for those who don't know, Pure Reference is like an amazing app for creating mood boards. Basically, you have this window on the side, and you will just, I don't know, you're in Pinterest or something. You don't need to like save the picture. You can just drag, like click on the picture, you drag it on the window, and it will stay there. it creates your mood board. Now every time whenever I'm working, I'm like, I just drag it. It's much easier for me. Hey, that's great. You have different sources of for your reference, and you're getting inspired in Go. Oh, that's cool. No way it doesn't work. Um, well, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, because it does help to save a bunch of time. It having like a board there, like you just open basically the file and you have the board already there open, and it helps you to keep track of all of your inspirations or references that you need. I've been using that for a while now. Yeah, pure ref is just amazing. Hey, that also works. Copy paste. That's the old way, not right? So it also works. I was just curious, like trying to strike a conversation. That's how you say it? I don't know. But yeah, ever since I found about PureRef, I've been using that for everything, literally everything. Whenever I'm like designing stuff or like graphic design, when I'm studying or drawing, painting, I always use that one. How do you get better at tone shading for a style you're going for rather than guessing? Because some do have different styles depending on what comes. Yeah. Well, honestly, right now it's kind of I'm trying to find my way, I would say, on the style of shading and rendering, because since I want to finish this as soon as possible, I'm doing everything on my own and trying to find ways to simplify the style, but I still try to keep some of my rendering because I really enjoy adding details and stuff. Um, I don't know how to explain this, but whenever what I'm trying to do now, whenever there's like a big panel or important panel, I will detail that more, render more. But if they're like small panels, that's when I will render a bit less. And sometimes I don't really add highlights onto everything. I try to just add like the midtones, if that makes sense. So like these kind of lines, so it adds more volume. And then if I feel like I need to add more rendering, that's when I will start adding the highlights. And for the shading, I think it's much easier for me because like I have a separate layer in grayscales, so I have the shadows already done. The only thing I need to do is just add the transition in between, and then I will see if I can add more highlights or so. I don't know if that answers the question. That's something, honestly, that's something I'm still trying to figure that out, because when I was previously, when I was like studying coloring pages for my own pages, like the first issue, I used to render more, way more than here. Here I'm trying to simplify, just do whatever it's necessary to make it look good. So again, trying, keyword trying, because sometimes I find myself over detailing. I keep finding myself over detailing. It's tricky. The only thing I try to keep in mind whenever I'm rendering and adding details on the shadows is to, whenever I'm adding shadows, the purpose of it is to give volume to the characters, obviously following the direction of the light, but the main purpose of the shadows and rendering for me is to give volume to each single character and more depth. For example, here I think I can add more light, so I'm going to just drop a little bit of light here, and then I will shadow. That's a huge brush. And then I will add the shadows on top and refine the volume so it doesn't, refine the hair so it doesn't look too flat. Okay, I think this way the hair has more volume, just a little bit more at least. I still want to fix this part. I don't like the line that much. And I think I can add some shadows over here. Yep. Okay. I'll do the same for the rest. I will just add a little bit of light in each single part. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, wait, yeah. When did your family move to Peru? Do they know how to speak Japanese? To be familiar, uh, I don't know who was the first. Like, I think I'm third generation. No, fourth, third. I think I'm third generation. So I think I don't really know who was born like first in Japan and came to Peru. It was like years ago, so I don't know. Before I was born. So basically what I mean with third, like my parents also, they don't speak Japanese. I think my mother, she can understand a little bit, but it's not like she speaks that much Japanese, I believe. I'm not sure. My brother, though, he does know Japanese because of his school. He learned Japanese in high school, so yeah, I grew up. I basically grew up just learning Spanish, no Japanese. I wish though I learned Japanese. Would be cool. Yeah, over detailing is something very common lately for me. Like when I'm trying to speed things up, I find myself every now and then like get caught into the details, but yeah. I'm just trying to find a balance, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm slowly finding it. It's very close to where I want it to be. But then again, there will be times where I'm like over rendering stuff again. But hopefully it doesn't look too it is not too drastic, where you can notice a lot of the difference in each single page. So hopefully Hopefully. Imagine that, right? That would be insane if I have a relative like in Japan that's a popular mangaka or something like that, or works in the anime industry. I don't know. Um, I do have family in Japan, but we are not so close with them. At least, yeah, no. I wouldn't say. At least me, I don't have any. I mean, I don't talk to them at all. I don't even know. But I'm pretty sure I have family in Japan. Right now my school is on break. Wait, I think I missed. Yeah, but my school right now is on break, so I'll be back on classes on August. August 27, probably. So. That should be your next comic. A story about you going back to Japan. Find out you are for any. That's too insane. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like myself. Like, be represented in the idea of being represented myself in a comic. I like whenever it's very fictional and there's no actual people there. At least as of now, I just prefer not making like an autobiography or something. I don't know, it makes me feel awkward. Or a fictional story about myself, it just makes me feel awkward. I prefer making fictional characters. Well, at least as of now. This guy. Anger issues. Not based completely, like, it's like I'm trying to put certain moments where, like, I don't know, for example, I said that I want to talk about anger issues and all that stuff, right? So, I want to put that part of like my old self in that, because I used to be very, like, even though like whenever I was talking with my friends and all that stuff or other people, I was always like really chill and so most people will say like I'm not really like temporal or that, but whenever it comes, when problems used to happen, I don't know what happened, but there was a moment where I was exploding so much and I couldn't control my emotions. I was really immature. And I wanna kind of represent that there in a way. Then yeah. Then this other guy, he's like, I don't know how to play it. Like, he's very how what's the word in English when someone is like very, it's not like he makes sarcastic jokes or something to cope with whatever problem he used to have, but like he doesn't worry much about anything, if that makes sense. Like he just wants to do good, but at the same time he doesn't worry much about what other people think about him or stuff. And he tries to cope a little bit by being super extroverted, like talking a lot or talking more. But in reality, like from the inside, he's like, I don't want to say rotten, but he's not quite happy with life, let's say. He just hides it, yeah. I'm trying to see, I'm still trying to build them. Like, he's kind of like the anger issues, right? This guy is the one who will cope with by talking more, but no, it's kind of like very expressive, very talkative in a way, and he's kind and all that stuff, but he's not really talking much about himself. He doesn't want to, let's say, others worry about his problems or all that stuff. There's a specific word for this, but I can't remember the word, but yeah. He's kind of also idealistic, let's say. And then, even though I'm not really like a rational person or something, like I mean, what I mean by that, I mean it's like I tend to go more towards emotions, but this character is like, I'm trying to put the part where I'm like super obsessed, not obsessed, but strict with my objectives in life or something, and I'm trying to put that strictness in that character. But it's like very little things from me I'm trying to put on each single character that I see. But I think the strongest one, I think it's much easier to say this one. The main. Who knows? Who knows? But I like that idea of I want to put like they are two sides of the same coin in a way. Yeah, I might end up spoiling things. I don't want to talk more, man. The thing is that the more I talk, the more I spoil. one thing I want to do is like the two persons has to be like two sides of the same coin. One wants to change himself to be better, and the other one wants to change the rest so things are better. And one wants to control, the other one wants to basically the opposite, like change himself so he doesn't get bothered by everything or get controlled by other things in their life or by their emotions. There's like okay, I want to talk so badly about this, but without spoiling is so difficult. I just hope you guys enjoyed the story. That's it. Not like Batman and Superman, I would say. I think like both are good. It's just that like I think it's like one is more drastic in the way he does things. Well, yeah, I guess it's Batman in a way. Yeah, they go different ways. They have like the same goal. They want to change things. They want to be better. They want to do good, but they for some reason life hits them and one of them just goes the other way. So I cannot talk more about this. Okay, I'm going to start talking about the story because I feel like I'm going to end up spoiling things. You will notice whenever like I reach to that point. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. I was coloring in the wrong layer again. But okay. Now this looks better. Do you have no, I don't have a Discord channel yet. I don't think we're ready yet for a Discord channel. It needs a lot of management, so and people being active there, so I think for now, as of now, we're going to wait until the channel grows more and then we will create a YouTube, a Discord. Hey, anything could happen, honestly. Like there are certain things I know where is it going to end, and the things that I'm going to talk about, but maybe I'm going to end up adding more characters and something happens. I don't know. Hey, whatever adds to it. Like right now, what I need to do for this character to grow more, I need more bad things to happen to him. Cause like if I want him to at some point explode with anger and can't control his power, and many things have to happen to this guy to later notice that, hey, he's doing something wrong, right? And he will, on the latter, like he will later on learn to control his anger and his power. Anger is a great power, a great weapon if you know how to use it, right? So I think that was from God of War. I think that phrase was from God of War when he's talking to Atreus, and I don't know if I'm having a Mandela effect or something, but I think he says something about like anger being like it's a great weapon only if you know how to use it. And that thing, I don't know, I just like that idea. I like that idea. And thank you so much for the comment, Luca. Thank you. I'm so glad this is looking great. Hey, so I just found your stream and your ad looks absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that my artwork is reaching more and more people. Yeah, kind of like Sasquatch. Maybe in the future could happen something like that. Yeah, I have to say that for the villain, like I like that. When it comes to the villain, I like characters like Anakin Skywalker, Virgil. You know, it's not like they're completely bad. They're just like they got so obsessed with getting power that they went that they ended up doing things wrong, right? And they had their own good reasons for the search of power and getting better. Isn't that the Sith in Star Wars? Like Anakin? Well, he was a Jedi, but then like he turned to the dark side. That I remember when that movie came out, I couldn't really watch it at that time. Like when I was a kid, my parents were like, I watched the prequels 1 and 2, and I really liked the character Anakin. And then my parents, when they watched the third one, they already knew he was going to turn into the dark side because he's supposed to be Darth Vader, right? But they watched the movie, I think, and they knew what was going to happen already before watching that too. And they were like, nah, you're not going to watch that movie because I'm going to be so destroyed about that character. And indeed, I felt really bad when I watched that movie the first time because it's like seeing your hero turning into a monster, right? Like a villain. And that was horrible. And then you see Obi-Wan also like feeling betrayed by Anakin because he was basically his brother and brother in arms or something. But I didn't like what happened to Anakin, but I liked the story, like the betrayal, that I don't know, how he got consumed and manipulated by Palpatine to the dark side. And I think Clone Wars develops this more, but I'm clueless about that. I only watched like the prequels and the like from 1 to 6. I mean, like the first few movies and then the prequels, and the other trilogy. I watched that, but I don't talk about that. But yeah, I think I liked a lot the prequels because of Anakin mostly. Circle Darth Sidious, not your people. Circle Darth Sidious. But yeah, I didn't expect, by the way, Anakin killing the children. I was like, oh wow, that's kind of like intense. I'm trying to talking now about the Star Wars. I'm trying to catch up on Clone Wars, but I completely forgot to keep watching. Every time I hear about Clone Wars, people are saying like it's amazing, like the story is really great and really further develops why Anakin turned into the dark side. And I want to finish that, but I don't know when. I don't know when. Yeah, all of the Star Wars, like the animated series, they say like it was really great, and they did like better, like they really went in depth with the stories and the characters, right? So I really want to find time to catch up with that. Especially because I want to know like if they are going to develop more the story of Anakin. I'm like, yes, I want to know more. I think there's like another character, but yeah, I think those are the characters that mostly I can think of whenever I'm thinking of a villain. Like that type of story makes me feel like, I don't know, I just like that type of story. That's it. I don't even know what to say about it. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Now the real question is, am I going to make it work? I don't know. I'm here trying to learn things as I go, but so far I'm having fun, so I think that's what matters. Hopefully. I'm really this close of considering like after finish this comic I start doing the cinematographic paintings or something. I really want to try that, and I might end up spoiling things out. I don't care. I just want to like use this as a way to understand their world, and then you will see like the illustrations, so you can relate more to the characters once you see the paintings. Actually, it doesn't sound bad. I think. Well, I don't know. I'm just jabbing, thinking out loud. Chopper. Okay, I'm lost. I don't know who's Chopper. Like, if you start naming names of the characters, there's a bunch of them that I don't really remember or know. Because like it's been a while since I watched Star Wars. Like, I think I was like 10 years old, maybe 13 years old, maybe. I would say I was really young, like really freaking young. Oh, a rubber run of the Oof. That would be cool. Imagine if I end up like, I don't know, for some reason printing individual comics and each cover is like a puzzle or something. I don't know. We can play around with that a lot, so. Oh crap, now I want to turn this into another. Like, there's a specific scenes that I want to draw so badly right now, but I can't because I have to develop the entire story. You should. We can get more backstory on your characters, and Chopper is a small machine from Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I can build the backstories with the comics, and then the specific scenes that I want to draw will be like paintings or something. Kind of like a. It's going to be. If I do that, it's going to be like a weird art book, comic art book mixture, maybe. I honestly want to try that a little bit. You actually, that way I can also like pivot between doing comics and paintings. I don't know. I don't know. Do you feel if you draw those pages now, then when you finish them, you will lose some motivation to the other pages? Maybe. I think I need to hold it for now. Because, like, the reason why I'm kind of excited a little bit on working each single page is because, well, for one reason is because it's fun to see the characters and develop, like, develop the characters, whatever. But also because I'm excited to see that specific scene that I want to end up drawing. But to reach to that point, I have to draw further develop the characters a little bit more so you can like relate to them. And yeah, I don't know how am I going to do that. Hopefully I will make it work. Oh, I'm adding the shadow in the wrong way. Should be this way. What the? Why is it? Oh, no, it wasn't. There. It was just not loading. That's it. All right. No, I won't. I mean, you guys are the ones who are getting rich. Wow, you really think I can get rich? Hey, that's a huge compliment, though. I think, but no, I won't. I think I'm very grateful, honestly, that you guys are here and helping me out to increase like the audience and helping me with honestly being consistent with this, and that's a lot, and that's very meaningful to me. Because like I said before, I kind of gave up, right? And if it wasn't for you guys, for the streams, I wouldn't be here still drawing. I like for a long time I always wanted to get a little bit more of recognition in my work, I I put a lot of effort and I spent a lot of times like locked in my dorm, and seeing that there's finally people reaching out and looking at my work and saying that it looks good, that it looks like DC or something, it's like a huge compliment and makes me want to keep going. So yeah. But hey, let's not think much about the future. I was supposed to make my comic, but it's still on the boring stage of design. What do you mean? What do you mean boring stage of design? The stage of design is the fun part. Well, I guess every single person has their own favorite thing to draw, but hey, try to find the joy in it. I mean, sure, it's a bit boring because you're not doing the fun, quote unquote fun stuff. But I don't know. I still feel like it's quite, in a way, fun. It depends on what you're doing, I guess. If you're doing secondary characters, I'm like, maybe, yeah, I guess that's boring. But if you're drawing like the main character or the main villain, and I don't know, maybe your favorite character you want to draw, I think that's quite fun to design them. For me, it was fun to design the villain. Committing, yeah. Well, I mean, I think you can always change at the end the design of some. Well, it depends. I mean, you can change the design of the outfits, but not much on like the appearance, like right, the physical appearance, and unless, well, depends on the story. But not the final. The hard part is committing to the design moving forward. Maybe start with one design that you like, start drawing the thing, and then if you want to end a change in the outfit or something, just make an excuse inside the story. I don't know. I think there's a bunch of times, like in stories in comics or mangas, where they just don't dislike it. They end up disliking the design or something because it's too difficult to draw every single time, and they just make up an excuse and inside the story to what's the word, to just to draw a different outfit, right? For example, I have to be honest, if you read the first comic of this one, like the first few pages, Lux has like a red scarf, right? And I'm like, And also he has like a normal t-shirt. He's not like in the hunter's uniform. And I'm like, when am I going to draw that? Like, how am I going to include now that he's on a t-shirt, normal t-shirt, and the scarf? Because I want to, if I'm going to draw the scarf, I want to make it like meaningful in a way. So I'm like, now think, should I make it like meaningful or no? Should there be like a meaning behind on that red scarf or something? Should it be like, oh well, now it's like a little bit colder, but that doesn't make sense because he's like on the normal t-shirt. So I'm like, I'm running out of ideas, and I might just try to make it like a tie-in or a small story, I think, for show that thing. The other option was to create like that specific scene where he's beating the hell out of someone and show like a scenes where he's fighting his own self, like his inner self, his inner anger or something. Kind of like Final Fantasy 16 when he's fighting himself. Again, Final Fantasy, yeah. My favorite character to draw as far as fan art, like not from my comic, or you mean in general? If it's from my comic, I would say Lux. It's fun to draw the hands and the aura thing, the energy, and maybe also I would like to try again to draw the villain Eclipse. But if for fan art in general, I don't know. It's been a while since I do fan art. Like the latest fan art I did was Sun Jin-woo and Eren and Leon as Kennedy. But if I have to say the one that I drew the most when I was like starting out doing fan arts and all that stuff, I think it would be Batman. I don't know. I was just obsessed with Batman to the point that I kind of like learn. I was trying to learn how Jim Lee does the small drawings of Batman, and I kind of learned the way he draws Batman. Obviously, he does it much better, but I was like practicing his sketches every moment, every time, and I was trying to learn how to draw Batman like that, like in fast sketches. And there you go. Now you have a small Batman here. And yeah. And then he does like this thing, I think. The small shadow over here. I'm destroying my pages. Yeah. Anyway, the small Batman. Delete. And I was drawing that profile from Batman every time. Oh. Okay, I need to fix. Sorry. I keep burping. Let me add some shadows over here to create some depth. There we go. Okay, that's fine. I don't need it to be super perfect, because I think this one it gets covered by text a lot. So and then I need to add the highlights over here. Where's my brush? And the light over here, I completely forgot to add some highlights. Let's keep it like that. I need to do the same thing in the other panels, I forgot. Hold on. I'm just going to do simple things on the rendering here. Not really a very interesting background, I would say. Here we have like a bunch of talking, so I will just add a small light. The thing is, I want to 3D sculpt them before I draw them. I don't have anything to share yet. It's all working. I think you mentioned that before, right? So that way you can have like a clear reference of each character or so. I need to change the color here. Like that. And probably I will add what happened here. I forgot how I did this before. I think it was multiply layer. No. How I did this? I forgot. The rest is a specific page. Hard light. Oh, okay. Not safe. Okay, I will do this, then on top. How do I? Why is the shortcut not working? Is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Huh? Wait, huh? Why? How? Oh, okay. I wasn't selecting the thing. Okay. I will merge these two and hard light. Wait, no. Let me try that again. Hard light, and then maybe I will lower a little bit the opacity of this. Hopefully this works. Okay, TV. Filter. Okay. Guys, all right. I'm just going to leave this for a second. I'm going to the washroom real quick. So, ta-da! I'll be back. Okay, now it works. What music am I playing? This The music is from Pixabay. It's a non-copyright music, so I think I have the names of the songs over here. Well, I know. Never mind. I don't have the file right now. Wait, why? Huh? Where's my... Well, I don't know. I lost it. I just grabbed some songs from Pixabay. They're supposed to be non-copyright, and I'm using that for the background music. I just searched for lo-fi music, and I found that. Oh, what type of music do I... Usually, it really depends on my mood. It goes... Sometimes I'll be listening like rock, metal, and then suddenly I will find myself listening to pop music, K-pop maybe too. Sometimes I'm like, for some reason I'll be listening to soundtracks from animes too, so I just go all the way around. It depends. Especially for the gym. It's like a whole circle. Whenever I go to the gym, it's like the first few months I'll be listening like metal music or rock music, right? Like, and then suddenly I will switch towards maybe K-pop or anime songs, anime music, and then suddenly I will switch to pop songs. And whenever like the day is bright or something. And so yeah, it's really wide, I would say, the music that I hear, that I listen to. You're not going to try to stop and take a break to eat something? What is eating? What is eating? Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, I'm not going to take a break. I already ate. I mean, I could take a small break. I just want to finish. It's just that I have certain things already in mind that I know I want to add into the pages. So I'm just going to add that right now, and I'm not going to eat really. I'm just going to take this protein shake. So I cannot see if it's mixing well. Lately I find myself only taking 2 meals in a day. I only take my breakfast in the morning, go to the gym, then I eat lunch, and after that I don't really eat dinner or anything. That's because I'm trying to reduce the amount of calories. I'm trying to get leaner, but I can't. I'm still the same. I still have trouble with the stubborn belly fat. So, yeah. I think what I do, staying for long hours drawing, might not, well, it's not very healthy. But hey, at least I compensate by going to the gym in the morning, so I don't know. I try my best to be disciplined. Yeah. It's just that I think sometimes I wonder if it's really discipline or just being obsessive about something. But yeah, well, maybe it's both. Who knows? After drawing for 2 minutes, I would have started watching a movie I haven't seen for the. That happens to me too. Like, it's sometimes that happens to me too. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I'm having rough days where I don't have the motivation to do anything, my way to force myself is like put a movie on the side that I watch or a series that I watch a million times or that I like a lot. So that way, since I know what is going to happen in the movie or series, I can concentrate on what I'm doing. I don't need to watch to understand what's going on because I already saw the movie, and it's kind of fun. I was doing that a few days ago with Solo Leveling, like especially I think I did that on Saturday maybe when I was doing the color flats, and I was like, nah, it's Saturday, it's Sunday, I don't want to do color flats, I just want to rest, and I still had to do the laundry and all that stuff, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to play on the background Solo Leveling and try to work with that, and I finished all of the color flats, and yeah, I did more than I expected, so it's a great way to get distracted, but at the same time, you're not getting distracted. But yeah, the other thing is that, but I would say, other than discipline, is my obsession when it comes to doing things. Like it's same with the gym. Like there was a moment where I went obsessed. I was really obsessed with the gym, going to the gym, with the meals and calories. Not really like counting, but gauging a little bit the calories and all that stuff. What's the best routine to improve strength and get a better physique, whatever, aesthetic physique, blah blah blah. And I was like searching on the internet a lot, like a lot. Every single video was like fitness stuff, and it was funny because it was no longer like drawings or games. It was just full of fitness content, and that's what usually happens whenever something gets into my mind and I really liked doing that, or I really want something. I tend to be obsessive and a little bit drastic too. For example, I know I want to finish this comic, right? I want to make this work, the YouTube channel grow, but I feel like I need to go to the extreme point where I'm really like locked in my dorm, drawing, doing the thing all the time, and not socializing much, because that's my way of taking things seriously. I feel like when I have too many distractions around and I'm like, okay, I'm taking this seriously, but then someone tells me to play a game or hang out or something, and I keep saying yes. I end up getting too distracted and I don't do the thing. And the sad part is that sometimes people don't take it seriously when you are not being too going to the extreme point like this. And I don't know. That's my point of view. That's how I work. That's how it works for me. Because look, in the pandemic, I feel like I learned a lot, much more, improved my drawings in the pandemic because I was locked down, like inside my house, drawing all day, and I didn't really have much of a social life, so I wasn't really talking that much. I think I went off topic, sorry. People seem to really like this here. You mean Solo Leveling? Yes. It's pure action. It's really cool. You see, it's like a really OP character getting stronger and stronger and better and better and better. It's just basically the story of an OP character, but yeah, that's the fun thing. And it's full of action, so. And very edgy. Edgy. It's not like I have the daggers from solo leveling here. No, I... But yeah. No, I don't. It's not like I wasted money on that. How dare you? Yes, I have them. Like, I don't know if you guys can see. But anyway. Hold on. Let me check if I'm actually showing the camera. I need to check. No. Yeah, I have it here. I have these safety things just in case I don't like cutting myself. But yeah, look. I don't know if you... No, it's in shadow. Never mind. You can only see that in the webcam. Yeah. There was an offer and it was really cheap and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to buy it. I wasted money, but it's worth it. Anyway, just going to try to put this back. They don't have any edge though. Like it's not, it doesn't cut anything. Collectibles. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to put it back. Anyway, that's it. I got distracted. No, I don't cosplay. I never tried that. I never really tried cosplaying. It's not my cup of tea. I don't know, I feel like if I do that I'm going to look really dumb. So I don't even try. If I ever do a cosplay, I would like to do like craft the entire thing. But I need time. Like I said that before, I like also crafting things, building things. But that's if I have enough time, so maybe in the future I would like to just try it and just do a whole armor or something, I don't know, just to try it. I could try it, yes, but I don't want to cosplay my own character. That feels so awkward. I don't know why. When it comes to things that I created, I feel so awkward like doing that kind of stuff. I like to detach myself a lot from my work. Well, not really. I try to detach myself from my work. Free publicity. I could also ask a friend. I don't know who though. But yeah, not. I don't know. Just doing in the future. I don't know if I will ever do cosplay just to try out. If I do cosplay, I want to try doing it like not like showing my face. Let's say I would like to do a character like fantasy like character, like a medieval, like an armor, an actual armor. That sounds cool. I need to change the color of this one. I just realized this is the wrong color of the environment. And that looks off. I never played that game. I am more I started playing with the new ones. Yeah, I know. Don't hate me though. The only old one I can say I played is the Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. And I played until Shadowbringers. But that's it. Then the other ones I only play like the remake, Final Fantasy VII. I'm trying to play Rebirth. I finished 15 and 16. And the ones that I like the most, I would say, like, is the DLC Shadowbringers from Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO, and the story on Final Fantasy 16. And also, I think all of the games that I played, almost all of the games that I played, I liked it. So don't kill me, please. I never play Final Fantasy 12 or the old ones. Grace a Judge, and they. Oh, is it like very edgy? I like. Sorry, I just like edgy armor. Gabranth. I'm looking. Oh, I'm just looking at the armor. It looks really cool. It kind of looks like the armor from. I forgot his name. The main villain in Final Fantasy XIV. Villains. Like by main villain, I mean like the. Oh no way! I forgot all of the names. Hold on, I need to check that out. Gaius. Kind of looks like the helmet looks kind of like Gaius. I don't know how to say the name. He very no nonsense. What do you mean? Like he doesn't think much or something? Like the character? But anyway, yeah. He's very stick to the code type of guy, like very strict. I don't know if I am understanding, but the armor looks sick. It looks very edgy. I like the details on the armor. Oh yeah, then it's kind of like I think Gaius is something like that in Final Fantasy XIV. Like a dictator or something. Someone who wants to control the masses and everything. Wait, was he like that? Oh man, it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy XIV. Like I barely remember the story. The one that I mostly remember is Emmett Silk, though. I think. I'm saying that again. I think. I'm gonna try here. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's see. Let's duplicate this layer. It's going to be part of the glow layer. What? Oh no. I am going to do this the old way. I'm just going to select this one, and then I guess I will just draw this. I'll paint that heart light, maybe brighter, and blur, Gaussian blur, and maybe, oh wait, I need to deselect blur, Gaussian blur. Maybe there? Yeah. There we go. Where's the glow layer? Alright. Now for this, I wonder if I can... I don't know how good this is going to look, but... select the... Should I do this? Should I do this? Let's try. Let's see if this looks good. I'm going to create another layer here. And... oh wait, no. I need to just... I think I'm just going to duplicate and delete the rest. Then hard light, and I will just move it to the top and filter blur, Gaussian blur, and let's see how it looks. Okay, now it kind of looks like it's part of a screen or something. Yeah, maybe I think I'm going to keep it. Let's see. But it loses a lot of detail though. Maybe there. Oh, I'll play around with that later. And I need to open one of these. Because we're going back to the lab. King forces the king's will. He ends up turning good in the end. Oh. Oh wait. Oh wait. I didn't know that. Well, I never played the Final Fantasy 12, so, but that sounds kind of like a cool character. Like he has his redemption arc, let's say. I don't know. Thank you, by the way. I'm glad it works. Okay. This is what, 1, 2, 3. How many pages did I do so far? Wait, did I already draw like 4? No, this is my 4th page, right? I don't know. And I still have time, so yeah. I'm going to name this ambient color. Another layer on top. Paint it black, glow dodge, key light, duplicate. The other one will be fill light. I create the shadows of the light, and now I think that's good. Now we'll start adding some shadows. Maybe 25, 27? No? 30? Yeah, maybe 30. Oh, sorry, I just saw the message. Uh, I love the cool tone lighting you have on this page. How long do you think it takes to also finish a page? Thank you so much for saying that. For saying that. How long does it take to finish a page? Well, usually when it comes to line art, I finish that page like in a day, and lately with the coloring, I'm trying to speed things up. But yeah, lately I find myself finishing like just the colors of a single page in a day, maybe. Sorry, in an hour or 2 hours, maybe hour and a half, just for the colors of a single page. But if I'm doing the line work, that really depends on the complexity of the page, I think. Because sometimes whenever I'm doing black and white pages, no colors, it takes me around 5 to 10 hours. It really depends a lot on the page. But I'm trying to speed things up and hopefully to manage to do a single page with colors in a day, hopefully. I want to try that in the future, so I don't know. But right now, as for the colors, I'm finishing 4 pages per day so far, and I hope I can keep that because I want to finish this week. My guess though, when like finishing a whole page with colors would be maybe 7 hours to 12 hours. 7 hours to 10 hours, I think, is still. No, maybe 12. Yeah, maybe 12. Oh, thank you so much. I'm still trying to speed things up though. I feel like for the industry I'm a little bit slow, but yeah, we are slowly. I'm slowly getting faster. Faster. Sorry. My English my English is starting to disappear now. Faster. But generally, like a full comic of 21 pages or 15 pages, I finished that in a month or month and a half because I try to do, if possible, a single page per day. So it's like from Mondays to Fridays, I be doing a page per day, and then I try to maintain weekends off. But now I'm like, nah. I'm trying to log in and finish things fast. I really want to make it work, so yeah, I'm putting more pressure on myself now. And besides, it is fun now with the live stream and all of that. It is more fun than before, so I feel happy to be drawing and working on the weekends too. But yeah, the rendering and lighting takes a lot of time. That's why I'm also trying to simplify my style now. I'm trying to see how much can I actually keep, so I can still render something but not as much as before, so I don't end up like wasting too much time. The way I think is that um, sequential pages, I feel like they should be much simpler, much faster, because we're going to be drawing the pages over and over and over, right? Every single panel, every single character. And as for colors, that's when I will want to try rendering more. But for sequential pages, I'm trying to find a style that it still looks detailed, but at the same time is not that much detail. So I'm trying to find a balance. I feel like it is going to take a lot of experimenting here and there. Oh, no. Crap. I will just throw this off. Okay. Uh, do I script? Do you script out your whole story before you start drawing, or do you kind of plan as you go? It's kind of a mixture. It's something in between. Something when I before starting the comic, I was trying to search on how mangakas they write their stories, and apparently, what they do is they create like an outline or on what the story is going to be about, like, and where it's like, and they create like points, right? Like point A, point B, point C. This is what is going to happen through the story, but they don't have the entire dialogue, I think, built. And what they do is create a layout for the pages, and they will build the story from point A to B, and that's what I'm trying to do, right? So I don't really have like script done, which it's totally different from working with a writer or something. Writer, usually they will always give you an actual script done. Sometimes they won't really have all of the dialogues done, but they will plan what is going to happen in the panels or so. But most of the time you will have the dialogues there. And what I'm trying to do with that is basically the same. I'm trying to write the story. I already know what is going to happen through the entire story, but I'm trying to write the in-between as I go. And I feel like that way I can build momentum and relate more to the characters and see what works in the story. I mean, to see if the pacing is right in each single panel, sorry. But again, I'm really amateur. Like I'm really new when it comes to writing stories. I'm trying to learn as I go and try that technique for writing stories. So and it's kind of fun, honestly, because you never know what exactly is going to happen next. So like you will know where is it going to end, right? The comic, but the in between you don't really know, because you end up like drawing the layouts and maybe I don't know. I feel like I can experiment a lot by doing that and rely a lot on the emotions of the character. So I don't know. Let's say I want to draw a scene where it's like very dramatic or like very sad or something, and I try to build up the pacing with the storytelling visually first, and then I will write on top the dialogue. But usually I have like a rough idea of what is going to happen. Like I have like, maybe they're going to talk a little bit about let's say randomly friendship or something like that. And then so I will build the layouts according to that topic, and then I will write the dialogue on top later on. So I do the drawings and the dialogues at the same time. I'm honestly, I don't know why, but I mean, I'm new to this thing of writing stories. I'm mostly an artist. I'm always going to get that clear, just in case. But I do like this way because like I can start right away with the drawing. I don't want to get stuck with writing the story over and over and keep changing things, and then when I start drawing it doesn't work. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the answer maybe that you were expecting, but yeah. That's how I'm trying to work on this as of now. Yeah, I think it is more fun to write a story this way as a visual artist, because I don't know, it feels like you can gauge the pacing much better than having it written on paper. Because sometimes when there will be times when writing, sometimes you will write something and then when you have to draw it, it's like it doesn't really work well. Like it sounds nice on paper, but when you draw it on the layout and you see it drawn, it feels the pacing is different at times. Sometimes even when I was working with someone else with a script, some panels might need like you read and you start to understand the pacing of the story and where it's going, the emotion that it's looking for, and then you realize that some panels don't really work when once it's drawn because of the pacing, and then so you have to like add panels. And sometimes you can it can go the other way around. You can end up like erasing panels if some of them kind of looks repetitive. But most of the time, I think would be adding stuff on top. I'm going here to improvise a little bit on the background. It looks too empty for me, so I'm just going to add uh, some things on the background just to suggest stuff so it doesn't look too empty. I think that's fine. It's a really simple background on the background. Really simple background, but anyway, it just helps to complete the environment a little bit, because I don't have background here. I have a small background here, but I still need like an establishing background, let's say. So I just decided to add another thing on the a little bit more detail back there. And if I want to, I can still add some stuff around here. There. Now the background doesn't look so empty. Oh. Now I'm going to add just a little bit of extra shadows over here. Some wrinkles, folds. Okay. Another layer on top. To create the volumetric light. Cannot see. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for joining, for dropping by. I hope you have sweet dreams. Bye bye. I'm almost done here, to be honest. So let's. Bye bye. So let's see if. What else can I add? Just small touches, maybe here and there, and we'll call it a day. And one small detail that I forgot of. Wait, this is the FX layer, and the last one of the last details that I need to add is like the smoke of the coffee. So where's the screen? Oh, here. Let's and now I will blur. We'll do motion blur, maybe more. Maybe not that much. Maybe it should be just maybe there. I don't know. Yeah. And now maybe I will reduce the brightness. And with the brush, I think it looks better without that much detail. And now something I want to try is adding this, like a glow. So I need to duplicate this layer and create a mask. No, the other way around. Okay. And we go here. This is smoke. And then this one we call boosters glow. There. And hard light. Now filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Just need to add. Let's see if it works. It doesn't look quite right. I think it's much better like this. I'm just going to keep it like that. maybe I can do this. Or your comic is really coming out good. Thank you so much. I'm really glad because I'm putting a lot of effort. Now let's see if the story fits well. Well, I just need to keep in mind that this is my first story, so I should just enjoy the process for now and be happy that I guess that I'm finishing my own project. So I'm doing my own thing, which is never thought I would be doing this, honestly. Okay. No way. Okay. I don't have battery in my pencil. I guess I need to take a break. You know, I realized that I like doing these kind of backgrounds, like with solid colors and no line art. Even though it's really like sketchy. Is that the correct word? Anyway, it still looks nice. Even though I just basically threw, like I throw through a bunch of strokes here and there, and it just looks part of the environment, even here. So I think I might keep doing that in the future for other backgrounds. Before I forget, how much? 7%. Okay, I'm just going to finish this real quick, and I will let it charge. Because it's really simple what I need to do right now over here. I just need to add some glow. And then I go to the glow layer and I will just go on top of the inks to create this kind of effect. And maybe, and I keep adding stuff, yay! Wait, hold on. I wanna see how this looks. Maybe there. Oops. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to end it here for now. I might end up detailing more things around here. This looks too flat, I feel. Maybe I should add like some casted shadows over here in the gloves. And these objects around here. But yeah, I need to charge my pencil for now. And I will leave this there. And we finished 4 pages today, which is nice. And yeah, let's I think that's it for today. I'm done. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to close the stream now. It's time to wrap it up. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm still going to stream the whole week. I need to do 4 pages per day. So see ya. Bye bye.